There you go. Hello! What up? It's time for more MSQ! Did I get flying in all the zones? I did a lot of Pictomancer leveling off stream, as always. I got up to level 92 when I picked up. Fates are really good for leveling. And money. I got the first 2 ranks in Kozama Uka. And that was enough to take... that was enough to take me from, like, 90 to 92 in, like, an hour, maybe. And then I saw that rank 3, you only need to do 40 fates once you unlock rank 3 to get it maxed out. In the previous expansions, I haven't even done them all because you need fucking 60. And that's too much. If it were like this, I'd be done with Garlemald. Oh wait. What the fuck? Wait, why does it say rank 2? It says rank 3. Dude, I don't fucking get it. I guess I'll figure it out, whatever. I also unlocked flying in all the zones so far. I did the 2 blue quests that I have in Shaloni so far. Hi, Puff! Congrats on Forced! Hope you're having a good day. You know what you should do? You should play some Endwalker so you can get to Dawntrail. That's what you should do. But I'm gonna continue on with the MSQ today. We are in Shaloni. We're in the second part of Shaloni, it looks like. And, we're probably gonna get to see the level 97 dungeon today, which is exciting. I'm logged in right now. Let's go! Yay! Let me switch back to Dragoon. Oh, I got my Sparkling Citrus Refreshment, by the way. I'm not gonna use them. I just want to keep them. I want to keep them because they're funny. I have these 2 items from the Twitch drops if I want any, if I want to get a +4 experience buff. You saw the Mountain Dew Gamer? No. Oh, I forgot there was a Mountain Dew Gamer giving those out. No, I got those, like, from the Mountain Dews. You get 3 for 100 points. Hi, Mona. What's up? Mona, get your ass in Ether so you can do the dungeon with me later. Because I'm going all day again today, and I'm sure I'm going to see the dungeon. So get your ass over here so you can do the dungeon with me. Arenville is eager to be off of the Pyarionen. Pyarionen. Going on a walk soon, but I will get on later. Being a Pictomancer IRL too. Nice. Well, still only at the level 96 quest, so it's probably going to be a couple hours before I get to the dungeon. But I'm going to get there. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. I love these guys. So, as a brief catch-up, we got to this town because we wanted to ride the train, but the train is out of service because recent earthquakes in the area have fucked up the rails, so the train can't get moving. So we offered to help, and we met up with 3 guys who are the source versions of some trolley guys that we met on the first in Shadowbringers. And their whole thing was trolleys, and now these guys' whole thing is trains, which I think is really funny. And when we met those NPCs, Shadowbringers music started playing, and I was like, wait, why are they playing Shadowbringers music right now? And then immediately after, it showed a flashback of those characters. I was like, oh, that's why. I think about that trolley guy all the time. He's so funny. I don't even remember his name. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know if I showed, but I have the arc. You've seen the Catboy Cowboy, right? Well, we did that quest line with the Cowboys. If that's what you're talking about. That was the MSQ line right before this. He didn't have like a cowboy hat, or I don't know if that's what you're talking about, if you're referring to something else. Yeah, I like the arc mount, but the Fenrir has max mount speed, so I'm gonna keep using that. I like that quest line. That was a good quest line. I must confess, this train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right, Noahad Soen. Noahad Soen? Noahad Soen. Should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. I feel so bad because I know I'm saying these wrong. But, like, until they say them in a voice cutscene, I literally don't know how to pronounce it. I'm doing my best. They've got wild Reneks out here. So, I think, if I'm remembering right, our objective right now is we're trying to fix the train so we can go to Aaronville's hometown, right? Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Noahad Soen, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. I watched the job action trailer, by the way, again, because I remember last time I was here, I was like, wait, why does this music sound so familiar? You still can't DC travel as a Dynamis player? That is so strange. I was able to... I went to Dynamis yesterday, and I was able to come back right after I did the dungeon with Nelly with, like, no problems. And it was, like, still during peak hours. Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Shoshanawatsi Springs. I think that's how they pronounced it in the cutscene, Shoshanawatsi. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. Square doesn't want new players going into the other servers. Oh, we have Dynamis wide open. That's weird. Dude, I wanna transfer to Fairy because my friends that were on Midgardstormer, they transferred to Dynamis. And I'm like, okay, well I don't have anybody here. I want to go to Fairy where all the gay people are. Oh, but you know what? Oh, but there was such an awesome, when I logged in the other day into Tuliolol, the shout chat in Tuliolol, was awesome because somebody was talking about how they got gender affirming surgery. And like everybody in the shout chat was congratulating them, and somebody started making jokes about how they've reached their second phase and they have new boss raid mechanics. And then I saw a tweet about that on my timeline today, and I was like, hey, I saw that happen. I was there for that. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Oh shit, white-haired catboy. Baz is gonna go crazy. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Mihawatsoan, and this is my son, Shepeto. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for the sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master of Shaktiral Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Froggy and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. Hello. I'm not making sniff noises. I'm too congested to do that. Just pretend I leaned in real close to the microphone and started sniffing really loud. You have a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest tint of tender grass of lands unknown. I gather you are not from these lands. I am a traveler of the star. Piku Sniffa. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. Oh, this guy, he wants to be a traveler. I can tell. I'm told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well? But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here, we look to the Ronek for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, that does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. They're gonna say that they fucking hate the train or something. Everything else is cool, but the train is evil. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delightful to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. Wiggles my ears at you. Dude, I've been thinking so much about that cutscene in Urkopacha when the alpaca spits on Wiklamat. I need to get a clip of that where she falls to the ground, and I need to make it say dies from cringe. Like, that is the perfect dies from cringe scene imaginable. This village is home to a family of Hetsaro who have taken the Ronek as their guiding animal. As the name implies, the land where the Hetso graze is a nomadic settlement. The tents struck and pitched over and over as they follow the seasonal migration of the Ronek. I should make that. I would be forever grateful if you were to do that. I have to wait until I unlock New Game Plus. Actually, that's not true. I can go to the Unending Journey. I forgot about that. Completely forgot that there's literally a cutscene viewer in your room. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronek have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. That's true. I did hear that. A stableman near Husatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. I need to blow my nose. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may look, Ronek are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hitsaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkona. Valkona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but is he apparently... how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof, he values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Well, yes, but he's learning. He's doing okay. He's trying to consider all the factors now. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He's come a long way. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes? Froggy fought beside Valkona in the right of his succession. I take her word over rumors. You took part in the rite of succession? You're that close to the Dawn servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I'd recruited a bona fide hero. You don't even know what I've done, buddy. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valkona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he would do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please, take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronek foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Valkona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. Hope to see you again soon. I like these guys. They're chill as fuck. They're chill as fuck and they tell it how it is. I forget if I attuned to this or not. Now I did. Trying to think. So now that I have Picto up to 92, I don't necessarily need to funnel a bunch of experience onto it. I think I'll switch to Viper when I'm about to uncover the last bit of the map. Get some experience on that. $182 to the east. How many ether cards am I missing here? Just 2. Holy box! Dude, I saw a tweet yesterday. It was so fucking funny. Let me see if I can find it. It was like 1 like and I'll drop this boulder on this innocent bystander. And it was somebody, like, carrying up a big boulder. I found it. What is he doing? Look at this. One like and I dropped the boulder on this random passerby. What? Wait, this reply. Please, I am not a violent person who smashes with rocks. I'm a friend. My passionate heart beats strong. Oh, he's so sweet to the Amalja. That's so funny. Ugh. Ugh. We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and a Ronek? It won't be long. I'm glad that went well. Thankfully, it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Weapon! If you have skill speed, I'm gonna be so mad. Thank God! Damn, that looks sick as fuck! Whoa, it looks so cool! How does it die? The way I can't fucking tell. Ah. That looks pretty damn cool. Gotta get rid of some stuff. Oh shit, it lights up! Oh, that's awesome! How does it die when it's lit up? Oh. I like the blue into red. But also, that looks pretty sick too. The Dragoon blue into turquoise blue. That looks pretty nice. I don't have turquoise blue, so I'll use a different one for now. Raptor blue works. Looks pretty damn sick. Looks pretty damn cool. Aaronville regards the pile of timber with undisguised wariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. True. They should have called this quest Shiver Me Timber. Oh wait, can I get... There's a single blue quest here. I should do that after I, drop this off. There we go. Now, I want to click on the destination. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. What up, train freaks? We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. What? But we helped out! You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. Okay. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. True. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nitawikwe. Nitawikwe. They may have said that name in the cutscene and I forgot. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about doing is our own, Shenza. We've still more to do. Why'd you slam your fist in your hand like that? Are you gonna beat me up? I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Alright. Let's go do that quest real quick. I've just been skipping the dialogue for the blue quest. I don't really care. Oh wait. I want to do this on Picto. Oh, and there's a fate down there too. I should go do that. We'll go do that, and then we'll do the quest objective. Ew. Gross. Oh my god, it's a giant Namazu! What the fuck? What the hell? Ah! Oh joy, I've been paralyzed. Triple Master Death Barrage! Did they reduce the cooldown on True North? It feels a lot shorter. Yay! Blurb! Alright. I can go do this quest objective. Arrgh. Oh my god, I have to escort it. Is it gonna follow me, or... Okay. Oh no, a hostile presence! Should have prepared these ahead of time. They're instant casts when I'm not in combat, damn it! Explode! Come on, little cow. We're almost there. Oh boy. Hey! Don't hurt the cow! Leave the cow alone. Thank you. Be careful of these enemies, they're 4 levels higher than me. Give me my ether current. Oh yay. Okay. There go Viper and go discover all these areas over here. Oh my turtle. Ether current! Oh, yay. Should be one more. To the south. Ugh. I'll get that later. Wow, 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 wow. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was in the middle of saying this earlier, but I went and watched the job action trailer again. Because last time I recognized the music in this area, and it was the same tune as the third track that plays in the job action trailer. So I'm guessing, this is just a guess, but that it's probably going to be the dungeon theme for this area when I get there. Yes, it's just that last ether current. Oh, damn. Okay, there's a fucking place for me to fly over there. So I can't even uncover all of this map even if I wanted to. People were talking about there being a world boss here, so that little circle right over here is probably where it is. Oh, my Viper. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yay! Alright. What fucked up, horrible thing is going to happen? Let's find out. I hope they're voiced.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat. Here she comes!
Yay! Train!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
I was just thinking about this, but they should have given Estinian a cowboy hat like Knuckles has in the Sonic OVA.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Estinian and and Knuckles are very similar characters.
Watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Space Ghost. Hey, you guys want to hear about the time I met alternate reality versions of yourselves? It was crazy.
Goodness,
You guys are chill
I
as fuck.
completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to
Something's
make,
gonna happen with the
you
Ronak.
better make them quick.
I knew it.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
What the fuck is happening? Guys, it's right behind me, isn't it?
Have mercy.
Holy!
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobikwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
Oh fuck. That's true.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
I smell a dungeon coming soon. Um. Gee, I wonder if this has anything to do with the Golden City. Whispers, thanks for the raid.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Sure looks that way. You just a quick shout out. Raiders, what's up? We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing the new expansion. We're in the second half of the expansion, so if you are a Final Fantasy fan and you're avoiding spoilers, this is your warning. This is your warning. I'm continuing right now. We gotta follow that airship. I super smell a dungeon coming soon. Well, this isn't looking good.
Thanks for Fent.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
Is everyone okay?
The people need our help.
So true. Let's go, Wuklamot. Let's save the day. Oh my god. They're just attacking everybody.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Yeah! What the?
No!
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
They're a secret third thing. Holy rail cannons. Jesus! Not the poor old lady.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
No! What?
Bastard!
Oh my god! Huh? What are you doing? What? Balls?
What did it just do?
Nice. Bakul Jaja!
Thank you.
Bakul Zaza!
Save the things. Just get to safety.
He's helping! I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for evil asshole turns nice and helps.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
I hope he doesn't, like, sacrifice himself. I wouldn't like that.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
I think that'd kind of be, like... It'd be a little too obvious if he ended up dying here and sacrificing himself.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
That's it. He's awesome. Mysterious maiden. Oh shit. They're even overrunning the palace? Is Kona okay? Huh? Wait, Ketamron's here? Oh. Wait, he's got Halo Elite. He's literally a Halo Elite now. He looks awesome.
That you should still live.
Sriracha?
Okay, good. Kawan is okay.
By the gods, What has happened to you?
What? I thought Kenneron got owned.
This is your butchery, isn't it?
Why is he here? I don't understand this character, man.
After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
You don't want this fucking smoke, man. I'll fuck you up.
You gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
He's so stupid, man.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Fuck him up, Ghoul. Okay, good. He just attacked the throne for some reason.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Oh, I'm so scared, man.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
That's true.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
Yeah, but he's got, like, super future gear now.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Huh? This is scary, because, like, the Head of Reason is dead. He can't fight at his full potential. Oh. Nice. Oh.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Something's gonna happen. Oh? Wait. Actually? But that's not it, right? There's no way. Something's gonna happen. Turn around. Turn around. Don't leave your back unguarded. He's gonna get back up. He has a built-in auto-raise? Watch out!
What?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Oh shit, he's vipering. No! Ugh. We have to help him! No!
Papa?
Well. That's it. God fucking damn it, man! I loved him, he was chill!
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Sriracha!
We have to kill this guy.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So
Has he always been that huge?
The girl would live up to her title.
I don't think he was always that huge.
Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself.
Everybody keeps saying that.
Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
At least he's like being honorable in that regard.
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Ugh.
Choose your next steps wisely.
I bet they aren't able to heal him. He's gone. Yeah, they stopped. They stopped. He's gone. Man! 12th, have mercy. How are you alive, man? We did everything we could. Everything. But it simply wasn't enough. I can scarcely believe my eyes. How could this happen? Probably because none of us stepped in to help. Father, no, this cannot be. No, Papa can't die. He can't. Wait, he's still alive. Not the fucking triumphant ass music after that, man. This fucking thing has goddamn skill speed, man. I don't want that shit. No time for tears. Uklama is struggling to process what she has just witnessed. How? How could this happen? Quest accepted. Man. Trying again.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
I don't understand how Zeralja didn't kill this guy.
Must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
That's that. Goodbye, Gulu Ja. Ja. I forgot the second Ja. I thought I turned off shout chat. But you know what? I did it on general. I'll keep shouting yell chat on that. I just don't want to risk getting spoiled in shout chat, so I'm turning those off. Right. So, Val Buklamat, Val Koana, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. I wonder if Justinian made his way back to the city after... I mean, he must have seen... He was in Shalani, so he must have seen all that happen. Alphano and Alize, could you take Bayside Bevy? And Cryo Narenville, the palace perimeter. As for Froggy, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Man. I wonder if you can... Oh, well, you can definitely see the airships in the sky. Ominous clouds is the weather. Oh yeah, there's visible damage down there. Time for Tuliolo restoration. I forgot the word. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Val Koana? Ugh, they're not to blame. I understand, I do, but... I need to clear my head. They were doing all they could. Over here, maybe? Yep, there's somebody. Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Man. Oh, there's somebody. Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Don't worry, they won't. We're gonna make sure they don't. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zaralja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? If it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? I wonder if we're gonna address the people. Ooh. Sorry, buddy. I gotta take a look over here. The resplendent quarter. Although seemingly uniform in appearance, a closer look at these domiciles reveals the eclectic adornment added by the residents. The decorations emblematic of each inhabitant's land of origin. If Tuliolal were a giant bird, then these richly colorful homes would form its resplendent plumage. Very nice. Wish I got that earlier. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Gulu Jaja. We were safe, but now... Man, this is gonna happen no matter what. It'll be okay. We're gonna do all we can. You finished aiding the people here? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children! Froggy sad. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March? And afterwards, go and find Alize at Bayside Bevy. Oh goodness. There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Oh. That's good. Oh, did they already put this up? Oh, they haven't yet. Wonder when that'll happen. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Yeah. There's just people crafting here as if nothing has gone wrong. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. I want to check the hunt vendor. Ooh! I need so many nuts. I want that kitty cat. I see. Oh, I see. I have to do all of them. Can I see these at all? Hunting log? No. It's very strange that I'm not able to... I don't do a lot of hunt stuff, so I'm not super familiar with it. High Tide Harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs in Tuliola's coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. Ooh. Man, I love the ocean. I think it's so pretty. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Yup. Then I get to meet up with Alize. Where's she, up here? Holy, man, it's fucked up over here. I've helped all those I could find, and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Seralja actually meant to harm the people... I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How's Lamachi? Oh yeah, I forgot everybody's calling her that now. Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gornitra Gleam Sands. I mean, if he just wanted to incite fear, I mean, there's so many people that they killed, though. Oh wait, this is for the fucking roll quests. Let me just... I'm gonna abandon this and I'll do this later. I got so confused. It's like, wait, what is happening?
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
Who is it? Is it somebody we know?
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
You're not in this alone.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. Sen, thank you for the raid. Dawntrail raid! Dawntrail raid! Oops, I put my name.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness.
Just a fair warning to everybody. I'm assuming y'all were playing Dawntrail on your stream, perhaps. We are in the middle of MSQ. We are in the level 96 quest and oh, you just finished. Okay, I was just about to say there's spoilers abound because a lot of plot is happening right now. We're at the part where Zeralja just attacked Tuliolal, and we're helping the people. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed MSQ. I'm really enjoying it so far, and I'm excited to do more.
So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together. You and me.
You'll stick with me.
Of course. I can't very well leave you high and dry like this.
My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't.
So true!
We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokwista longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal.
Yeah. We did try reasoning with him quite a few times throughout the first half of the story.
He has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zeralja and kill him.
It's good that you come to terms with that sooner than later. Okay. I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange ships, the strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. But I will make it my strength. Strength to do what I must. Yeah! Right. I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. I wonder if we're gonna get Graha and Y'shtola over here now. I swear, if they were in the opening, if them being in the opening trailer was bait, I'm gonna be a little upset. We've only seen Graha a single time when he was seeing us off on the ship, and we haven't seen Y'shtola at all. Not even when we were still in Charlian at the start. Okay. And I mean, Estinian's in the area. He's just, like, doing his own thing. I'd be a little bit surprised if he didn't show up to help out. Oh no, sad baby Mamulja. They can't do this to me. They can't have a sad baby Mamulja. Man. Let me through here. You can't go that way. Oh, there's a dead one here. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lama Chi is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural, I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight, together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Alize regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoralja's new powers. Let's see what these pants are first. No skill speed! Yay! Oh yay. Yeah, everything else still has skill speed. Examine the fallen soldier. You may move the camera as well zoom in, Actually, I can't zoom in, it doesn't let me. Soldier's helm. Oh, it looks like Squid Games. In place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. Yeah, sorry, Alize, this is brand new to me. So, what do you think? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? The palace is made of stone too! Froggy, you stupid ass. Yes, it certainly is, but it's nothing like what was used to craft this machine. Its stone is smooth and has a glow, like that which we saw in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. That's true. And they're glowing purple. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Interesting, very interesting. Let us teleport up here. Peter Griffin if he was in Final Fantasy. Looks like everyone is here already. Are they? I didn't see anyone.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
They're being so nice to me with all these voiced cutscenes.
And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack.
Hey.
And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears. and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
Some helpers. Graha Yustola? Graha Yustola? Graha Yustola time?
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Graha Yustola time? Please, please, please. Here they come.
Greetings, everyone.
Yes! Yes! My friend! And they say still love she's hiding behind Kennerum. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy my friends are here. My fictional friends who don't exist.
Y'shtola! After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
She looks so pretty. Oh, the graphics update did her well.
I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Now they just need to make her skin darker again.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting.
Yay!
What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise.
So they were already on their way when the attack happened.
It was actually after that the dome manifested.
Yep.
But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Toral. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Toral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession.
Why is she off screen right now?
At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Oh! It must have been... Okay.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
So... I kind of sort of saw that coming. People before release were discussing, like, what is it? What is the place called? Heritage Found? The second hub area, I forget what it's called, but, like, it's all, like, purpley and thundery. So people were like, oh, this must be, like, remnants of a civilization that, like, came here or something due to the effects of one of the reflections that may have been, you know, like how the 13th was all fucked up by darkness, this reflection must have been all fucked up by thunder aspected ether. Which is generally purple. And there's all, like, the... there's all the lightning and stuff on the orb, on the dome. So, that makes sense.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, echo headache. Don't worry, bro. You don't gotta say a thing. I got it covered. Oh. There's Galuf.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allergan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
And then they all exploded and died. Oh.
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Oh. Wait! Wait! Is Cryo from this other reflection? Hey, I'm not hungry. You can have the rest of my burrito. Those have got to be Cryo's birth parents. And the sundering of that reflection must be happening right now, or the rejoining, I should say. Or maybe it hasn't happened yet. But why would they be bringing this baby over here? If not to, like, something must be happening over there. For them to say, you know, save our baby.
Baby?
Ew!
Now, hold on. Why would you...
Baby Lalafels look gross. Oh. That's the key.
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Oh. The gate's closing. This part was in the trailer.
Though it never opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void.
And definitely not the first.
We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate. And beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Gee, I wonder who that was.
Then the child was...
Everybody looks at Kryle. Well, this is awkward. Hey, Kryle, turns out you're from another world.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
Oh.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
But they were all like chrome.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
Yeah, it looked like he fucking cut you down, bro.
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Good point. We'll have to go and investigate. This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
Which means we gotta get our boy Estinian over here.
The literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
You say we, but Kryl didn't go.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
Oh, that's fair.
As
Wait,
such,
where's Thancred and Oriange?
into Liolol. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
They're off having gay sex somewhere.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome.
I wish for Dome.
As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful.
Yeah, we're on the Dome crew.
I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
I can't stop thinking about Dome crew, man. Why'd she say that?
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Alright. I know what I have to do now. Still in 96, huh? Before investigating the dome, Wu Clement wishes to see to one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off. Before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Froggy? Okay. While you handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. You could see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy. Alize and I will split the rest of the city between us. Alright. Okay, off we go. Shit's starting to get serious. Let me over. Okay, I've got to go down this way. Spin around, spin around, spin around. Spin around, spin around. Spin around. Spin around. If Tuliolal falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories, all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Val Wuklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? They're gonna make things right, trust me. Really? The Dawn Servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. Oh, there's one. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Wuklamat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. This person does not need to be persuaded to attend Wuklamat's address. Puff! Hi, Puff. Hi, Raiders. Wow, so many raids today. Shout out. Actually, Puff, you're a mod. Give yourself a shout out. How was your stream, Puff? What were you doing? I hope it was good. We are doing some Dawntrail MSQ today, everybody. We're in the latter half of MSQ. We're at, Lol, thanks for the raid. Do work now. Man, you're a fucking mod. What do you want? I'm busy. I'm the streamer. I'm not supposed to do work. We're in the level 96 quests of the MSQ, so if you are avoiding spoilers, this is your warning. This is your warning. I'm going to be continuing MSQ now. Thank you for the raid, Puff. I appreciate it. Go follow Puff, everybody. Puff is my dear friend, and I love him very much. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Ba 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 ba. Gulul Jaja is slain, and yet Val Wuklamat and Val Kalana still fight for our nation, for us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Yeah. Anything over here? There you are. It's not safe here anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here. But I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What if the land's across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural. This is my home. And I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Yay. Hope shall live. Man, if this were happening at the same time as the final days, like, it'd be Jover. You'd have atrocities roaming the city at the same time as this invasion happening. They'd be fucked, man. Baby Mamulja. In the center of all the ash. He did this. He's the one who caused this. Nope. Okay, leaves. I need to stock up on food and medicine, as much as I can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Hey, man? I'm talking to you here. Oh, okay. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Well, here, let me tell you something. Val Clement wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan, then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. Yeah, I'm gonna dismiss my little bat. He's getting in the way of some of the NPCs. It's a little bit distracting. Phew, cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing? Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliyola won't succumb to this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. This person does not need to be persuaded. Oh joy. I like that they put a couple, like, bait NPCs for you to talk to, and they're like, yeah, everything will be fine. I trust our leaders. It's a little bit refreshing. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. And we have answers. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. Alright then, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Composed merchant. Yeah, this guy's probably not somebody I need to talk to, but I will anyways. Phew, the wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Oh, sorry friend, but I've no time to spare. Val Clement and Val Colonna will soon be giving a public address, and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You'll want to be there as well. Alright. One more somewhere. I'll bet it's somewhere over here on the dock. Perhaps not. I thought that guy looked like Gala for a sec. I was like, oh? Ah, here we go. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those Hollow Devils come again, I need to be ready. Val Clement and Val Colonna mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. Well, you're wrong. They're going to strike back at the enemy? So they've resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to think of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Alright. Now we go on back up. Up we go. Hi guys. Looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alize had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you all in Tyrali affairs. We're simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tyrol, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zeralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but to the Star as a whole. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Froggy. You needn't worry about me, either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Yeah, it's a shame you guys couldn't meet him. He was chill as fuck. Oh boy, time for another low frame rate cutscene. I hope this is voiced.
Namachi, are you alright?
Yay.
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
Oh, the frames!
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralcha? It's true! I saw him!
Oh, no way, the warmonger waged war with us.
Staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zorolja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
Well, they're just chilling for now. Come on, you got this.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
Cool, Zaza.
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind.
He's so stupid.
What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight!
Hanu happy!
Yolans, because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
I love their stupid smiling face.
He's right.
So funny.
This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolal!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
We did it, we
Thank
calmed
you,
the
everyone.
masses.
Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
The way everybody's animations were synced up like that.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyollal will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Alright. Listening to Wuklamon and Koana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural, too, will rise to occasion. This I can tell. Right. In Yasulani's shadow, Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Wuklamon's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamon that... There you all are! Ah, Lamachi! We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing that people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Yay. Smiles. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Tural Skygate. Alright. New boot goofin'. Yay, no skill speed. Okay. And now we go this way. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliyollal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Alright. Triumphant music. Oh my god, there's so many warships. The Lance Guard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. Display of force, like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed. And while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Froggy and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alize, and Froggy will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaloni Station. We can start with Usatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Okay. Let us be on our way. Spin around, spin around, spin around. Almost level 98. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Valwuk Lamont as well. You're Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we've spread thin and we haven't looked in on Shoshanawatsi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mehawatsasawan. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. Alright. Up north we go. Damn, that dome. I'm so glad I'm on the dome crew. Meh. Chat, are you on the slop squad or the dome crew? Oh. Oh. Hello. Art thou okay, traveler? Mayhap they are AFK. I have to kill these guys for my hunt. Yay. How many of these do I need to kill? There we go. think I'll clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Lika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Netalikoi is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding in the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who embarked in Yassilani. What a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. Oh. Hello. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Iate! Froggy, you came. As you can see, we're doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. Estinian? Yes! I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yassilani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika as well. Oh man, I hope we get to meet up with Estinian. He probably went ahead to deal with everybody. You heard about the Spearman as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Oh, hey, Zekua. Oh, Estinian! Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Actually, nobody was talking about you, little bro. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain? I'm afraid so. Zeralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume? I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. Okay, that's probably for the best. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve? I was playing Heavensward music. I am. And you're Zekua, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Froggy can attest to that. That I can. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Do they need to give Estinian a cool cowboy hat? Stay safe out there, and don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and join the others. Ooh, blue quest. I must fly. Actually, I still won't be able to fly. I haven't gotten the MSQ ether current here yet. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, this way. Leave me alone. Alright, let's go get that ether current. I should have done that on Picto, so I could get Picto experience, oh well. Okay, off we go. Leave me alone. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. The Hitsaro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. Yep. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? Saralja and his army emerged from within. There ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. These are the engineers of Shaktaral Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasilani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside? That seemed to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasilani? Uklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Oh, we didn't tell you that? Oops. I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasilani. But when that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. Well, if they're inside, hopefully they're safe. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Oh, which means we could take the train there. A Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zeralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. True. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that, the train! Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Oh, that's awesome. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? That's true, they can always build another train. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But, Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. She's so badass. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. Oh yeah, his version on the first was drinking a lot because his wife became a sin eater, I think. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrell. That it will. But first, we've got work to do so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Alright, dungeon soon. I assume there's one more quest to do before the dungeon. Seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Okay. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but Grahatia is not without reservations. How are we still only in the 96 quests? Well, I have no objections to the plan itself. I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeralja will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zeralja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Susasaurus? What do you need, Walika? Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know if you could be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Please be voiced. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit on the ceruleum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. You mean Lukevu? While he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. A master carpenter from Akanu, eh? They'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Server work could help. Server would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yokui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokui? I'll be damned. We'll not want for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Install ballistas. Ballistas, eh? While they'd be powerful, it seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work. But weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Oh, hi, Graha. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fontaine can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. And if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yuk-Tural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Over here. That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Leave it to me. You're friends with the Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Let's see. Okay, there's probably gonna be a quest, like a fetch quest, after this one. Then maybe the dungeon? Iate! Appear before me, thank you. Oh, Froggy, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Level 98! Yay! My feint is stronger! What exactly does that do for feint? Oh, it extends the duration. Right, it's 15 seconds now. Oh my god, that's huge. Ah, ether current. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Yate's tongue. Now I remember. Saruanalas. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. Alright. Then I'll be able to fly over to whatever the fuck this is. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. I think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger dominating sort. That's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Alright. No signs of prey. Interesting. This monk over here is doing the same thing as me, it looks like. Perhaps we can fight our enemy together. Comrades in arms. Oh! Kill! I can hear the other monk, but I can't see him because it's so close to the quest objective. Oh, there he is. Yay. Teamwork. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. The expert dungeon's hurt. I'm excited to see him. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elenishbia. Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Stop detonating Aaronville! My motorcycle's faster than your motorcycle, bro. You can't even keep up. Spin around, spin around, spin around. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Yay. Hope. Love world, hope. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. New music? Oh my god, there's so many people helping. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolal, I have been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. Oh, this is the music that played during the succession ceremony. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcoena, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gurfurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Oh, yay. Yes, let's get to it. Love World song, soundtrack to Love World. Yay. Ah, big stretch. What a long night of work. Dink, dink, dink. Oh, are those the etheric cannons? Yeah, I love the music in this expansion. It's so good. Oh, they're taking a little nappy. And I'm chatting with Graha, my friend! Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We'd love Tiral, and we love you, Valwuk Lamont. Aww. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Yay. Give me that ether current. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go rest up, friend. It won't be long before the train's ready. Yes! There it is. Level 97. Alright, before we do that, switch to Viper. Wait. Why can't I fly? Is that not it? Hold on. Oh wait, there's still one stray ether current that I haven't gotten yet. Oopsie. Where's that? Southeast. Alright, let's go get that. Yeah, this is a really nice area. I love all the I love all the cacti around. My favorite is still the lower part of Yoctel with all the blue forest. Such a pretty area. East, this way. Oh, I gotta kill these guys. Triple Nasher Death Barrage. Damn it. Give me my nuts. Southeast. Bet it's in that little nook over there. There it is. With this, I'll be able to fly. Yay! Switch to Viper. We're gonna go over here and uncover this and get experience. There ain't no way that's not where the fucking big-ass boss fate is gonna be. It's gonna be really awkward if people are fighting it when I go over there. There you are, I see you. You're not the only person who's over here. Oh my god! Whoa! Dude, holy shit, the car looks amazing in the graphics update. What? It's a fucking parking lot! Pay paradise and put up a parking lot, god damn. The Shaloni parking lot! This is crazy. I have to go. I can't even do this yet. I'm not even level 100. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. I'm so happy I saw that. Alright. Enough fooling around. It's dungeon time. Just to make sure, I wouldn't be able to do that, right? At level 98, I wouldn't get any credit for that. Despite his fatigue, there's an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Are you doing dungeons with trust? No, I'm doing them, I'm queuing into it.
We're just about done with the modifications.
If you're on Ether, you're welcome to do it with me.
That we cannot afford a test run.
I'd love to do it with chat.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
I'm on Crystal. I think data center visiting is still turned off. I've been able to visit to Dynamis and get back home just fine. I'm not sure how bad the queues and stuff are. It might be peak hours, so it might not be possible to travel. God damn! Dynamis is the exception. They manually turned off all the other DCs. Oh, that's how it is. Okay.
Of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
The Dawn Blazer, the Zaza Blazer.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Looks pretty damn sick. It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
Let's do this.
All aboard!
Man, I just realized they wrote that Hrothgar in the first to have his wife dead because they didn't have female Hrothgar yet.
Vanish.
Oh. My vision's gone dark. Help! Oh!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Now, I wonder if the train is going to be part of the dungeon or not. Probably not.
Here we go.
Oh! They're riding banshees!
Stand fast, everyone!
Oh, nice. Yeah, let me at the turrets.
No, you don't.
Kill them with fire. Ruh-roh. So their guns are just like regular guns.
They've switched to firearms!
No! The grounding crystals! Oh no. Oh, this isn't good.
Oh dear.
Jump!
Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Oh! Oh, scary, scary, scary! Ah! I got you guys covered. No harm shall come to my friends, not while I'm here. Ooh, nice.
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
Nice. If you play as a Lala in this cutscene, you stand on the turret seat instead of sitting down. That's so funny. Adds up. Man, you don't want this smoke. I ace Air Force One every time. None of you are escaping my turret. There they go. It's time. Oh shit, there's still one more. It's peak. Did she get off? Did she jump off? Okay, good, she did.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Mostly.
Yes! We breached the front.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Vanguard, now available. Whoa. Alright. Hopefully the queue's not too bad. Ooh, 18 minutes! I've seen 18-minute queues pop in, like, 5. I saw there was a party finder for it. Abuse my queue, daddy. Awesome. They're already full on DPSs. Oh. They filled up. Okay. Well. While it's doing that... may as well do my Crafter Tribe quests. If DC Travel was working, I'd come with tank privilege, yeah. No worries. I'll pass the time. Let's see. Am I doing Weaver? I can go to Bestway's Burrow. Oh! They lied to me. That wasn't 18 minutes. That wasn't even enough time for me to accept the quests. That was so fast. Instant portrait reverted to I forgot to fix my portrait! Here we go. This is the music I've been waiting for. Oh, my doggies. Great, making some food. I'm BGM 100ing this. I don't know why I True North that, just force of habit. Yay! Our 7 sentries, prepare to engage! Oh, goodness me! Oh. Lol. Oh my god, they're riding bikes! That's so funny. God damn, I'm obsessed with this track, it's so good. Last time. R8. arm. Ow! Oh, I see! He has a little laser poking out that would have hit me if I stayed in that. Probably gonna be line AoEs. So they did the Akira slide! Oh. Seen this before? Don't go out. Yeah. I don't know what happened to my fucking combo. Alright. Oh, damn it. Oh man, this burst phase feels so fucking good. Ow. Okay. Kill. Kill. Yay! Ring of Fending and a Mask of Scouting. How's that look? Looks pretty fucking cool. Damn it, I missed out on Stardiver. Resting, Fending. Ah! Healing. Damn it! Ah, I should have saved my Dragonfire dive. There's a boss right there. Why did I do that? Ah, so stupid. Whoa, boss looks crazy cool. Protector. I wonder if we're gonna fight the... What was it? Destroyer? That big ship guy? I bet he's gonna be the boss of this dungeon. Alright, we got lasers. Whoa, hello. They're just shooting indiscriminately. There's an arm's length there. Restricting enemy movements. Oh, I see. Okay. True north this. That was a neat little obstacle. A motion-sensitive bomb. I love Acceleration Bomb! I love Fall Guys! This again, huh? Ow! Yeah, this boss is fucking insane. They should make a fucking savage fight out of this guy. Acceleration bomb again. That was attacking. Well-being. Move! Yay! Bending and striking. Man, where's all the maiming stuff? Ooh. These are different. The tank said, I can't see! So did reinforcements. The commander will not tolerate failure. Boss is coming up, so I am going to save my Dragonfire dive. I repeat, I am not going to use my Dragonfire dive. I'm not going to use any of my cooldowns because the boss is coming up. I'm going to save all of my cooldowns will be saved. So that way I have everything at my full disposal when it's time for the boss. I did it. Ooh! Oh, this axe looks awesome! Hello? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Who's this? Xander the Snake Skinner. Who the fuck are you? Your thing is floating off your head, bro. We redeem our honor with your lives. Ooh. Okay, so that's gonna explode. Big BGM, back down to 50, now that the cool music is over. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Dude, what? Oh, you ran away. I see. Hey, why is this guy almost dead? That seems a bit sus. Interesting. Oh, right, I forgot they can come back to life. No more games. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. Oh! You'll pay for the souls you've made me waste. Wait a sec! When they sucked up the orbs with their guns? Oh my god, it all makes so much sense. That's how they're able to live. Oops. That's how they're able to come back to life, because they store lives. It was all so obvious, I should have seen it from the beginning! Oh fuck. I should start getting in the habit of using my Life Surge on Drakesbane instead, since it doesn't need any... It's not a positional, so there's no risk of me not getting the full potency off. think that... Okay, no, never mind. I don't understand what the tell is for that, where he strikes first. Yeah, I like this boss. There's so much movement involved. Oh, shit! I didn't realize that hadn't gone off yet. Wait, what? What? I'm so... Oh, he's doing a back and forth! I get it, okay. I realized too late. Oh, okay, he just exploded. Yay! The moves have either forward or rear guard. I didn't notice. Oh! And it doesn't have skill speed! Fuck yes. I get a cool spear and my GCD doesn't suffer.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Whoa.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet... it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned?
Oh, the wood is like rotted.
We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. I think it's crazy that we've gotten this far and we still haven't seen the second hub. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. I don't understand. You may now enter Vanguard with a party of NPC avatars. The Land of Levin. Creamy hot chocolate, yum! Aaronville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. Doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The material is not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. And I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Investigation time. Damn. 3 Aetherites over here. Umbral Static. Whoa. This music is awesome. What's that? Must be a hunt mark or something. Speaking of which, I did see in my key items, we've got the hunt marks here. So there is a way for me to see. Also, I don't fucking know how long I've had this for. I must have had this since Shadowbringers. Aetherite tuned. Oopsie. I missed the quest objective. I'm so distracted by the hunt talk. Music is crazy. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. That guy looks crazy. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Whoa! I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. What does this imply? The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. There's no way. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Ooh, ether current. Also, this is only the 5th area. There's still one more. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Oh. Hello. Oh, you've got funny dot eyes. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zeralda's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Aye, and I have no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. It must. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Unless Yasulani fused with that other reflection. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? He's lost in thought. Erenville! Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next, then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh! May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Please present citizen identification. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Well, let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Okay. Whee! Ow. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Oh. Hello? This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. Her blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. That's good, we can still communicate with everyone outside. What in the world? Is that his home?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Man.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Huh? Oh! It's you! You're in Tuliolal. It's the mysterious maiden.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
She's got writing on her brooch on her chest.
Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Has he?
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Alexandria? Final Fantasy IX!
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
Is there a Mr. Reason?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
She's writing on her back as well.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power.
So, Alexandria must be
So I persuaded him
in
to
that
forgo
reflection.
violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people... If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently.
I've gotta play Final Fantasy IX,
How
man.
is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
True.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap. But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Yeah, so this is basically the same, at least my understanding of what's happening here is, it's how they described it. There's like, time displacement things at hand, with the involvement of the other reflection. Somehow, whenever Zoralja got to the gate to the Golden City, whatever his, I'm not sure if, what was her name? Sfeel? It's not Sfeel, it's something else. Whenever this, I'm assuming this lady is the one who was speaking to Zoralja from beyond the gate. Or maybe it was somebody else, I'm not sure. But the outcome of that, led to that reflection, or a portion of it, perhaps, being transported to Yasulani in the form of this dome. And it seems like within the confines of this dome, several years have passed. Similar to how time flows differently between the source and the first, it's the same thing happening here. That's my understanding of it, at least.
You're right. Queen Sphene?
Sphene.
Before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zoralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there'll be trouble if Zeralja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Yeah, I'll handle it.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
I'll handle it. She has so many, like, little details on her design that are, like, so interesting. She has, like, she has writing on her back and on her brooch. Not to mention that, like, mask hanging off of her waist that people are interpreting as an Ascian mask. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. My current theory for Sphene is, I think she is an Ascian, but she's a sundered Ascian. She's not aware of the other Ascians and their purpose of doing the rejoinings. That's my theory. Alizé is inclined to keep a close eye on the Queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Okay. Ooh, what's going on over there? Bulltown. And now I'm just, like, even more confused because it doesn't seem like that reflection had been, like, a failed rejoining or anything like that. It seems like that reflection has just been able to chill, but they're very lightning-based ether focused. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrell. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrelli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope have allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? Electropy? Is it electrope or electropy? I think it's electropy. Electropy. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Whoa. Oh. Tell me about yourself. I've always had a fondness of growing things, and have gotten quite good at it. Quite good at cooking various types of produce. You can also tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. What place is this? This is Yuppie's Halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Shaloaki, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. Okay. Yeah, it definitely seems as though they've been here for a while. Okay, so it looks like there's a cutscene here. Before we do this cutscene, I am going to get up and heat up some food, because I'm getting quite hungry. It's just about my dinner time. So I'll be right back, okay? Be good, everyone. Hello. I'm back. I have food. I prepared some... My mom got me these zucchini noodles. I haven't tried them, but I like zucchini. So I heated those up with some marinara sauce and some grilled chicken I had left over. I'm gonna try that out. Let's put on some Joe is Hungry. Joe be hungry as fuck, bro. Is he uploaded anything new? Oh, he has, Sonic New Bacon Ranch Queso Wrap. Let's watch it. Priscilla chillin'. Oh my god. Walking with a sense of purpose.
Welcome everybody that decided to stop by. My name is Joe. This is the Joe is Hungry Food Review channel, where we're always looking for a bargain and a very high score and frequently disappointed right here within the city limit of Fairmount, Georgia. Before we can get started with this video, it is once again time for the Joe is Hungry birthday shout-outs. Riley, Matthew, Felipe, and Kristen, Taylor, Lizzie, Natalie, and James, Jojo, Rick, Levi, and Patrick, Serenity, Tyler, Rona, and Mark. I send the official Joe is Hungry birthday shout-out to each and every one of you. With that housekeeping,
damn, he doubled those shits.
Better or worse, we are once again setting course for Sonic to check out their
also,
limited time
these noodles are
the
fucking
new queso
good.
wraps, and there are only two of them. The first one is a Southwest Crunch Queso Wrap. The second is a Bacon Ranch Queso Wrap, and that is what we're doing today. The Southwest Crunch Queso Wrap, which we're not doing today, is made up of a white meat crispy tender, creamy Southwest sauce, crunchy tortilla chips, and cheddar cheese, creamy white queso, and a soft flour tortilla.
That sounds
The Bacon
really
Ranch
good.
Queso Wrap is constructed with a white meat chicken tender, bacon and cheddar cheese. They don't say how many pieces of bacon they're giving, and that is unfortunate. Ranch dressing, creamy white queso on a soft flour tortilla. The bacon version will lock 340 calories into your daily count. I have the full nutritional information for both on the screen and in the description below. Either one of these will lift $1.99 from your weathered and nearly empty wallet before taxes in Georgia. You may ask, is this more fast food, upcharged smoke and mirrors and hocus pocus without the benefit of the serving weights and the nutritional information? We're gonna once again have to wait till later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test, calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce. But even before Sonic can jump through this hurdle, they're gonna have to prove to me and you they can serve these things piping hot when we roll the drive-through at Sonic in Adairsville, Georgia. Let's hope for the best and get through the drive-through.
Oh my god. This is like the second video in a row he puts on like the metal. I think that's awesome. He should keep doing that for the drive-through sequence.
Could I get 3 Bacon Ranch Queso Wraps?
Okay, and what else for you?
That's all.
All right, dear, it's going to be $10.65.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
So funny.
We're waiting on fresh tenders.
Okay, that's perfect. I've got my queso wraps. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Hey friend. Watching Joe is Hungry while I
Wrap
eat.
number 1 is 176.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Wrap number 2 is 180.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Wrap number 3 is 180.7 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel for any length of time, I've said it once, I've said it before, I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, apparently, Adairsville, Sonic, you get it. You drop these fresh. So today, you pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Yay!
Get ready for my in-depth analysis. Get ready for a very detailed food autopsy. Head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, it looks like Sonic has made it through the first hurdle. I had my doubts.
These zucchini noodles are good as
but
fuck.
as usual, we're gonna take off for the packaging. In other words, we're gonna set the chair on the scales.
Especially with some grilled chicken, goddamn.
Queso wrap number 1 weighs in at 5.05 ounces or 143 grams. Wrap number 2 weighs in at 5.25 ounces or 149 grams. Bacon Ranch queso number 3 weighs in at 5.20 ounces or
Let's
147
grab some
grams.
pretzels
Well,
to
the
snack on
weights
too.
are all pretty close. So today, Sonic, Adairsville, you make the second hurdle because you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Sonic, they don't give us any serving weights. It's not likely that they ever will. I'm not really even sure they have to, but it is kind of a shame that they don't. But that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a bargain basement for these days, 38 cents an ounce.
Holy shit!
With that being said, it's time to do the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
They're getting pretty fucking good so far. Dude, I might have to stop at a Sonic and try this. Just without the bacon. Not like bacon. He's so insane, I love him.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what they want you to think it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen what it looks like. We saw how much it was. Actually, not a very bad price. But as far as the ad photos, not so much. Not really a pretty sight. But like my mama used to say, looks aren't everything. I don't know what she was trying to say by that. But anyway, that only leaves one more thing to do, and everybody knows it is the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is
Bite test engage.
I'm speeding 91, drunk driving, losing all intention, falling. Once I was living for the passion, now it's all missing without you. Yeah, I'm speeding 91, drunk driving, losing all intention, falling. Once I was living for the passion, now it's all missing without you.
새벽 2시 하늘께까지 telling me that you Gucci. 너답지 않지 got me driving like a movie.
Not the K-pop man.
Chicken tenders were hot, juicy, and crispy. I can taste the melted cheddar cheese, although in a little bit short supply. I can actually taste the bacon, and it is crispy. I can barely taste the queso, although it does give a very slight hint of heat. If there's any ranch dressing in there, I can't taste it. Even with that, it leaves a rich, savory aftertaste that I actually kind of like. One thing I would like to say is make sure they drop those tenders fresh. Eat it on site, eat it in your car. They don't age well. With that being said, let's see what the man on the scene had to say. Flip back to the last chapter and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1.
I love you, Shadow Joe.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2.
The number 2.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3. Dude, I'm sorry about what I said last week about you being a ghost. Uncalled for. You are just as real as me.
Yeah, don't worry about it, guy. Hey, we've both been under a lot of stress lately. It hasn't been easy. So, just let it go.
All right, man. Thank you, brother.
Good deal. So, that being said,
I need them to kiss.
Analysis. It was definitely dropped fresh, very crispy. I can taste the cheese. There is some bacon floating around in there. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never cheap. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pitch and depth of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the score that it truly deserves.
Sonic, I'll be honest. I didn't have very high hopes today, especially after a couple of other visits that I've had and some of the other things you came up with. But today, the staff, they did real well. They cooked these things to order. If they knew I was filming and they did it for me, so be it. At least it shows they care. I wish I could say that about some other places, and I don't want to mention their names like Burger King, Wendy's, and Checkers. But today, a good value, good flavor combination. You really didn't go wrong on this. So today, I'm gonna go 6.1. That is my number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
I don't understand his score. What the fuck? Why'd he do that? Dude, I don't understand, like, how he scores these things. He'll give something, like, a lot of praise and rate it a 6, and then he'll, like, trash talk something and give it a 7. I don't get it, man. He is an enigma that I so wish to understand.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Those trees have really pretty leaves on them.
Queen Sphene? What business brings her here, I wonder?
They all have thingies on their head.
Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
True.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
Oh, there's such good parallels. I like that.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Hello.
Your Majesty. You honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Yeah, Mama.
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Huh? You know her?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
What does that mean?
Tell me, please. Where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well,
I bet the things on their head
I
prevented them
remember
from saying.
fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone.
Ah!
After 30 years, no one could blame you for
30 years!
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
My God!
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
No wonder.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
This is a piece of another reflection?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case.
So strange how they're able to just
And
conjoin
based on the
parts
Queen's
of a
account,
reflection.
this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sven, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Not if it's been 30
Even if I
years for
don't
them,
understand
dog.
the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoralja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine, and that's enough for me.
Dude, I was just looking at Twitter during that cutscene. Sorry, I'm easily distracted. Fucking Baz posted on his private account that he has a whole stash of ice cream Sammies in his freezer, and I'm going to his house tomorrow. If he doesn't save one for me, I'm gonna be so sad. I need an ice cream Sammy right now, dog. Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. The UPA's Halo, it was called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. Oh, I went over there earlier. I guess we're off to UPA's Halo. Need to attune to this dang etherite first. There's a gemstone trader over there too. As luck would have it with the reforgers, or I forgot to equip that, the weapon. It's a shame you can't dye it. Looks so awesome though. I did get boots. Boots with the fur. Damn, they look awesome. Jeez, I'm already close to leveling up again. I'm gonna be level 100 before I know it. Allow me to introduce you to Mahuswa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques, indeed. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she's shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I have come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahuswa. Mahusa. The W's before the S. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around. Together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. Okay. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrobe complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Can I go in there? Nope. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. So interesting. In a way, they did have a rejoining, just not in the usual catastrophic terms. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at UP's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I'll probably find out what's over there later. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers? Well, let us return to Mahusa. Oh, cutscene. Well, what were your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lama-Chi? Oh, we're on Lama-Chi terms now, huh? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. Aww. Love World. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. I can handle that. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Froggy is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then, very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. Yes, ma'am. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Time to kill. Thunder Spirit! I'm going potty. Yay! What? I can't go under this bridge? Fuck that. Nice. Probably level up from this, getting this quest in. I'll be level 99! Ah, you're both alright. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zoraljo's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. Aww. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Ba 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 ba. Called it. Damn, we're still in the 97 quests. Perhaps we should return back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Cutscene? Do you hear that? Oh, what's happening?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
For what?
I'm glad you could make it.
What's happening?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
So, whatever happened to Namika?
We're here, Namika.
Oh, that's her.
Everything is going to be all right.
She's like giga old now.
What's the matter, dear?
The bracelet.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Oh, man.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
For her, it was 30 fucking years.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Man, why'd she have to get on that train?
Has she no more soul cells?
Huh?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Soul cells, that's what those are.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
True.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Their cultures aren't so different. They're going to find understanding and be friends.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
She was waiting for Wuklamat.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Ah, man.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not
She lost her father and her mother in just like a couple days, man.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years,
Whoa.
yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Oh, okay, so...
It was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
So their reflection did have a rejoining, but they were able to... Essentially, they were able to do something similar to the first, where... I wonder if it was a failed rejoining like the first and the 13th. And they were able to do something similar to the first, where they were able to isolate an area from all of the damage. That's so interesting.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sven's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Why'd she do that?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Solution 9!
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
a fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Based.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Okay.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika?
Huh?
I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? What the fuck?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
What the fuck, man?
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Oh my god.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
So much for keeping people alive through memory. PlayStation players forgetting about their unplayed games in the cloud. Dude, that's me forgetting about like half my Steam library. Ugh. This is so weird. What's going on? How could Pepuane suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Etherite. I'm starting to get worried about Erinville's mom. Because they said that they had never met anybody by that name. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. Sorry I couldn't be of help. Man, I don't like that. I don't like that. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. That's worrying! That's worrying! Having a computer remember everything for me isn't fun. I need to remember myself. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Well, fucking clearly not, man. Jeez. Blah, 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 blah. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Well, such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepoane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for I already forgot how to pronounce her name. Kachua? I think it was Kachua. Sphinx said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. What was that? What? Fucking guy! Impossible. Oh my god. Hmm? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Ah! It doesn't look dangerous. It's a cute little guy. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville? Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. What is happening? Wow, 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 wow. Blow my nose on my way. See, I knew the story would take me this way sooner or later. Oh, there it goes. Don't tell me I have to do another stealth mission. Ooh. You found it? To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Alize, you're the last person I'd expect to say that. I heard faint voices coming from inside, so it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I'm sure they're all gonna be nice and friendly little guys. Ether current! Whoa! That fucking bat looks crazy. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Oh, cutscene? Please be voiced. I beg of you. Yes. He's cute.
What is this?
Huh?
Aaronville!
Oh! It was a trap.
A trap?
Huh? Huh?
It really is you!
Oh?
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspiel!
Oh, it's his mommy!
My darling, what now?
His mommy's a wobot. Oh, I want that as a mount.
Good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
So true.
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleanor
Spear was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Oh, she's so funny. I like her.
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Eleanor Spear are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, that is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. This music rules. Let's hear what she has to say. Is that the map? Is that the map that Thancred was holding up in the intro? So wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect, you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. So cute. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Geode is his name. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, It is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. I see. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Oh, I see. It's like that, huh? Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The Voidsent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Zero! I miss you! I miss you every single day, Zero. Won't you come back to me, please? Oh, true. It does dilute your sense of self in a way. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Ugh. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Dies from cringe. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Come orb! The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Oops. Yes! Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yakwei philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Well, that's nice. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But, however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and, as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. The person's name is Nostalgia. This song is definitely going into a 14 tunes to chill and work to playlist, yeah. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. For a moment there, I thought she was going to introduce us to Galif. I actually don't know if Galif is actually dead or alive. I feel like there may have been something about all that in the Eureka story, but I skipped all that. Pretty lady. Kakiwa, what are you doing here? With so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakua said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. They're weak to lightning? But they use lightning? Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. The fuck is Aaronville gonna do, though? Alright. Northeast, there is a ether current. Catobleps. There's another one to the south. Hello, Bat. That bat looks crazy. There you are. Whee! Wait a second so I can get my health back. Yay. cutscene. Big creature. This one will do nicely. Oh, she's a monk. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. Dies. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. XIV preserve. Yeah, she's okay. Just like what happened with Zeralja and that boss at the end of Vanguard. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Is she gonna go super powered? Yomp. Holy! Oh my god, she's awesome! I'm normal again. Just like Zeralja. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? It would seem so. I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So, you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. The cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zeralcha has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zeralcha has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Cutscene? Oh, no. I did get an achievement, though. Zero's been added to the Unending Codex. Wonder what title that gave me. Dome Breaker. Still only at 97. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. What the? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate. There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. No blue quests available now. Do you want to get whatever ether current is over here? Big bugs. Big scary bugs. There you are. west. Okay, so it's got to be in that area that I don't have access to yet. Wonder if I can make it to that fate in time. Probably not. Maybe. Perhaps if I teleported, I would have gotten there even sooner. Yay! Off we go. I guess I got all the currents that are on this half of the map. Trying to remember what else they've used that Thunder Spirit model for. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower at Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakua and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zeralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenfield's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kakiwa, but I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Aaronville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Alright. Kakiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakiwa. Everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen's Fiend has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. But he challenged Wiclamont to come face him. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Planting a tree in a forest, as it were. I bet those two girls in the back are sisters. They have, like, the same face and same hair color. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Oh, about that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Okay. While Oblivion has operations all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I knew it. I knew they were twins. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you want to decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Yeah, can you take that to vent, please? No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. The back rooms! Eleneshpia, one thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakya. I already forgot how to pronounce her name. Kakuya. Kakiwa? Kakiwa. That's it, Kakiwa. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Cake! Ichigo keiki! Meanwhile, in the Everkeep. Hi, Stag! I'm in, like, the level 97 area of Dawntrail. I don't know if you want spoilers or not. My active trolling is subjecting you to spoilers. Lurking and snoozing? Thank you for lurking! Hope you have a good snooze.
But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Is Cunty Yuna from 10-2 in the game yet? I don't think so. I saw you made a tweet yesterday that said there was a 10-2 reference in this expansion. I haven't played 10-2, so I have no clue what it is or if I've seen it yet. But there's a cool cyber lizard that reminds me of the Arbiter. I want somebody to take this guy and make him go, "Greetings!"
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered.
Oh, there's an NPC named after an NPC in 10-2. That's so funny.
Our friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Uklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
That's because we work together.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions.
Jeez.
Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
I wonder if those cubes are where everybody's memories are stored. Uklama is eager to head to Everkeep. Right, Kakuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Am I in the 88s yet? Nope. I mean, 98. Nope, still 97. Some blue quests over there. I should get those taken care of. I've decided the next long game I'm playing is going to be Final Fantasy IX. I've been putting that off for way too long. I don't even care if the remake that everybody talks about, that is definitely happening. I don't even care if that's happening. I'm going to play the original. I know there's a mod for the PC version that has like upscaled textures and stuff. I don't want to play that version. Rawr! That person's FC is called Rawr. Oh. I didn't see what that item was that they're gonna give me. Mesquite juice. That's so funny, both of these quests are right next to each other. Oh, here we go. Yay. Hello, ill-farted hunter. Off you go. Let's see what's going on over here. Search for Shalawaki. Or Shalawaki. Going how similar names are pronounced. Explode! Okay. I'm not gonna bother with that fate. I don't need to focus on fates right now. I gotta focus on MSQ. Yay! Where's it? Over here? Yay! Alright. Haven't been up this way yet. Seems we're finally gonna make it to the second hub. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Cool. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. Oh, yay. What a relief. you have it. Seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Time to finally see what this is all about. I have a question, if any lurkers in chat are listening to this. Have the Twitch drops been working on the channel? If you've been here since the start of the stream, you should have gotten everything that's been offered.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
This place looks fucking
Occupying the
awesome.
9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
So fucking cool, man. I'm truly playing a completely different video game.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here
more
makes my head
areas.
spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
True.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
You had me at Explorer.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
I love to roam.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Yes, true. Let's
Try
all
not
stock
to
up.
enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Oh, true. Because it would have originated from the same reflection as Alexandria.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
That's why they call it the back rooms.
What aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
Yes.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Do you want to hold hands? Oh, yay. Wonder if she's accompanying me. Oh my god, the Ethernet shards. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Let's get this Ethernet shard first. Looks so cool. I wonder if they'll let me attune right away. Sights of the West and beyond. Another sightseeing point? Seems like that way is blocked off for some reason. Ugh, a crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. First. Oh! Wow, they actually let me attune to the Aetheryte. Usually with these second hubs, they block you off from attuning until certain progress has been made in the story. I figured it'd be the same here, especially considering we're only registered as guests. Whoa! Crazy. Emmeline Ironheart. That's the lady that the other... Look, she's aged too! That tome, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Millith. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsaby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasalani. Brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes, Some of the information may seem improbable at the best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there's one thing I should wish, just to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Man, the contrast of her outfit is really, something. Alright, let's continue with the quest. Dawn of a New Deal. Level 90 quest. Must be for crafters? Yup. So tall.
There you are! Lamati!
Oh, hi, Sphene.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
Yeah, I don't know if that's happening.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Hello, Gao.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Nah.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
Nah, they're already preparing without
It will ring
us.
hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, You still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either. I gotta kill that fucker right now.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
I think the graphical updates look
If
awesome.
you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
Love World.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour. I promise.
How does it feel to have individual toes finally? You know, I can't say that I've investigated the toes all that thoroughly. So I didn't know that, actually. No jingle? Hello? Oh boy, I hope the server isn't about to go down. Oh. There it is. All the fucking crafter buffs behind the wall, hello? Fiend stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. The arcade! Yay! We get to play! Not the goofy filler music, man. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Whoa. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? And you certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Huh? It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. What is she hiding? This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Wonder if this is our tome shop over here. Collectible appraiser. Rodina? Oh. Okay, so that just unlocks, like, the collectibles and stuff. I'd like to get more into crafting this expansion. I didn't start really trying to level my crafters and gatherers until, like, midway through Endwalker's life cycle. So I'm still getting used to how the, like, the loop of crafting works. Damn, your hair is pink as fuck, man! Yeah, it's not Rowena. What sort of things do you offer? Oh! can just get everything from you. I don't really like how all the crafter stuff is split by job. It makes sense since the combat classes are like that as well, but this shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? Can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are to have Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, and black and yellow tin. Well, these remind me of the low poly grapes, so I'm going with those. Ha! The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Yes, I'm not even gonna bother looking at the other ones. I love squapes! These are hapes, hexagonal grapes. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, making a spectacle of it. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Froggy. Let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Here I go. Following Wiklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronek. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Everybody's hair is so colorful here. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And what about you? It's fantastic. I wish there were different options based on, like, what you decided. And I wish I could say they taste pretty square. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Does she not eat? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? I sometimes have trouble answering that. Kinda depends on my mood. I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you don't need to laugh about it. Baby Mamulja? Was that a blue Hoobigo? Whoa, what's this? Fucking creature. Oh! Shy, thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm playing some Final Fantasy MSQ. We're in the level 97 MSQ area for Dawntrail. If you're avoiding spoilers, this is your warning. There will be spoilers. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, whatever you were doing. Feel free to tell me all about it. I'm going to be continuing MSQ, though. I hope you enjoy your stay if you decide to stick around. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it'd be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Parting for your workathon. Nice! Hope you got a lot done. Let's head to the residential sector, lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, yes! Accompaniment! Where are we going? Here? My friends are following me. Go up this way? Damn, this place is so cool! Whoa! I can get the silly juice. No problem, Shy. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a good night. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Chibalyuvtie. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, which resembles some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She definitely doesn't eat. She's like a computer program or something. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolal. Right, let's continue on. Okay, so this way. Ooh, sightseeing. Ah, Solution 9. This popular cafe is found in Solution 9's commerce sector. The races of Alexandria are named after stones, and calling the shop Mosaic was an acknowledgement of the colorful work of art that was created when the people gathered together. That's awesome. Penguin Prince. Oh, Ethernet shard. I missed one over there too, damn it. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, at residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come. The door opens automatically. We definitely are not able to select hair color that bright. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sveen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Nice. I wonder how expensive rent is. This is the place. My mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. He speaked. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of a life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Oh, we're finally at the 98 quests. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Laynode 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. I'm gonna walk there because I want to get that Ethernet shard on the way. Almost halfway to 100 now. Giving me lots of experience here. What is happening? Why are they floating like that? Huh? Huh? You guys seeing this? What's happening? I'm scared. Goodbye, Tower of Players. What the fuck? Solution 9 truly is full of all kinds of people. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Froggy. My atoms have been torn asunder and re-put together! And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Hold on one sec.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
Alright.
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
She's so sad.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
People fought
Supply
over
was
it.
chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
That's also from Final Fantasy IX, I think.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Sounds like a calamity, alright.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Put in mind at the flood of light.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Arcadian mentioned!
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Getting some...
You're useless! A queen in naught but name.
Getting some insight and context into what the raid series is going to be about. Oh.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
You seem pretty bothered.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
True.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
If you think about it, it's a little silly for people to trade souls so much within Solution 9.
With that, I declare our tour concluded.
You only really need them if you're working outside.
Does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Not the declining birth rate.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Oh. I accidentally smacked my microphone.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Okay.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
It sucks that she can't speak freely in her own kingdom.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm,
Shit, crosses my arm in suspicion.
For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, Perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yay! So curious.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Down what path?
Forgive me, Vau Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Why? What is she going to do? What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, we can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kekia's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Okay, so we gotta go this way. And then there's 3 more aetherites for me to get. Wait, did I? Ah, fuck, I don't think I got the aetherite that was over there. Fuck! Whatever, I'll get it later. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. New weapon? Clara Walnut Spear. Whoa! That looks pretty cool. Can't be died though. And it's got skill speed, so no thanks. Put that on the market if I need to. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Froggy. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the other.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Galulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Galulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Oh my god, I've been muted this whole fucking time, dude. I'm gonna kill myself for real. Thank you for telling me, Lago. Jesus Christ. It's okay, 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 it's okay. I'm trying not to fucking strangle myself right now. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's probably been like that for like a half hour, maybe. Actually, wait. No! I think I know when it happened. Fucking, I need to change my goddamn mute hotkey. Hold on. It's probably only been about, like, 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Keybinds. Just fucking get rid of that, man. I fucking hate voice mod, man. Worst program ever made. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I'm not even gonna think about it. It's okay, Lago. I appreciate you telling me at all. I 100% wouldn't have fucking noticed. So, we gotta go... We gotta go outside. I am gonna go ahead and get that last Ethernet. So I'm gonna teleport to the Ethernet Plaza. I wonder if that tower of people is still there. What are you how are you doing that? How are you doing that? How are they doing that? Oh! Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Whoa! Oh! Dude! Ah! Oh my god. Well, that's so funny. I can't believe people found that. Okay, so the Ethernet is over here. Yay. Okay, I can just go right outside. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Gululja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Froggy and I will head beyond that big wall. Oh, we're finally gonna explore past there. Leave me alone. I guess I could have always just gone this way. I'm not sure if there was anything blocking me before. The little jaw doesn't appear to be in this area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. And look at that, another arena. Surely that's for another world boss, probably. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Gululja. Gululja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Gululja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Gululja, and why do you search for him? I'm... family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Gululja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother, then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoralja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Gululja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Gululja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes. As Queen's Fiend respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Fiend respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept her decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Gululja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Oh? Ether current somewhere? Oh, there it is. Where's the Seether current? Up there. Whoa. Oh! Oh! That's actually Alexandria from Final Fantasy IX, isn't it? Holy fuck. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. I wouldn't say that. Ah, there he is among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if the building collapsed while he's inside. Fucking skill speed, man. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Gululja was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. God damn, this looks crazy. There's an etherite. Archaeo Alexandria. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Gululja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Oh boy. Another sneaking mission. Oh, this is so cool. There he is. I'm gonna follow. Oh dear, he says. I'm not here, don't worry. It wasn't until the final trailing mission when I learned that the 2 circles around the NPC means they can see you. Yeah. I learned that in the patch notes. Dude, the amount of people I saw in, Kazama Uka's shout chat talking about how hard that trailing mission was, and then I got to it and I did it first try. It's kind of funny, I can't lie. It's running away. Historically, that means that he's approaching his destination. Nuh-uh. Oh, destination? Here we are.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gulolja.
Whoa.
What?
Huh?
A sentry? Run, Gulolja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gulolja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
This guy reminds me of Steiner. I know a little bit about Final Fantasy IX. I haven't played it yet, but I know a little bit about it. This guy just reminds me of Steiner. It's so funny.
I want to get to know her too.
Look, I'm not happy.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
I hope this guy's name is just straight up Steiner.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend.
Okay, never mind, he's Otis.
When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
He's awesome.
How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Otis Valona. I wonder if that's actually a
Captain of the Knights?
Final Fantasy IX reference. I'm not seeing any results when I search for him. Just 14 stuff, so I'm not gonna ponder further. You seem different from other machines. What's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Should you be talking about that in front of this machine?
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
Can we make Shabruk Pibil?
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Alright. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Gululja could go and speak with them. Watch for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Froggy and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. This guy rules, I like him. Isile. First, I want to finish exploring the area. They missed over here. Oh, there's an ether current there. Perfect. Leave me alone. Oh, thank God. Hey, stupid ass. I'm not even over there. To the east. Let's get this etherite first. I'm certain we'll make our way over here eventually. Can I not get this way? Oh, no, I can. Cyclops! Okay. One more. How can I get over there? Ouch! Southwest. It's gonna be over here. Leave me alone. Oh, there you are. Whoa, snakes. Alright. That should be all the ether currents in the overworld. Yep. So, we'll just be from quests. Man, leave me alone. Back up we go. These quests are getting a lot shorter. All the quicker for me to get to level 100. What's this? Am I to understand that you already procured the meat? Yes. Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha! Yay, shoes. No skill speed? Really? Really and truly? I can't apply claimer plates here. Oopsie. Otis is pleased with the meal you have brought him. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you could obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. That is the kind that converts lightning to fire. Glulchuk can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. I jumped a gap. Ah! I missed my jump. Okay, one more. Here we are. Otis says you have electrope for me? Here you go. Go play. Bruh. Not cool. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one is for water, You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Froggy. Yay. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for a repast. You have done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Gululja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zaralja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? Yeah, my dads are gay. No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings. A Mamulja with two heads. Whoa. Can't tell if that's thunder or fireworks. Happy 4th of July, everybody! Zaralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? All of my friends. I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. Yay, friends. So, Gululja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. Smiles. Mamulja happy. That reminds me, we're hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. Then, you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood, like you, and I proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible? It's only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, there was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. I just fucking slammed my microphone on accident. How tragic. Aye. Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. Oh. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate the person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I'd become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Surely. Surely it couldn't be Sphene. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Who wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her? So, the reason she doesn't want to do away with the soul stuff is because it would hinder her. The Endless. So, all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? Can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life can't help but be reminded of the Ia. True. In Ultima Thule. Did Kakiua and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kryl and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Maybe she doesn't even need a regulator.
Nahe? Is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Did they extract her soul and put it in the robot? Oh, fuck.
It's not ringing any bells.
That's why nobody remembers her.
You can't be serious.
She technically
It's
died.
a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
That's absolutely what happened, man.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Scary. Otis looks pleased with himself, insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Ululja. We're going to get along great, I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you, at least a part of the way. About Sveen. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. That remains yet to be seen. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zaralja watching, but at the very least I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. This is probably the last quest I'm gonna do. I'm getting a little tired. And I want to make sure that there's a good amount of stuff for me still left to do when I stream again on Saturday. Saturday we're gonna do another long stream when I get back from Baz's house. And we'll most likely finish MSQ then. Oh wait. Let me switch to Picto. Ooh, fixing. Tucked away in a remote corner of Yasalani, this small cemetery is a relic of earlier times. Now that the wearing of regulators has become commonplace, the culture of digging graves has largely been forgotten, and tombstones carved with the names of the deceased considered an odd and antiquated custom. Man. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Sure have. Oh my goodness. Alright. Give me my ether current. Decided I'm going to teleport over here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. No! I see. That's funny. Hi-yo! Wait, where am I going? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's a lot of lightning. So true. Is there a fate right here? Oh. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness gracious. Ah! I'm gonna fucking die. What the fuck, man? Why'd they put a fate right? Oh my god. I think that worked. We must return to safety at once. I agree. Man. Everybody's leaving me behind. Okay, somebody's coming for me. Where are they? There they are. Thank you. So nice. Yay. Oh no. Now I can make it out of this. Now this guy I can take care of. Kill him with hammers! Phytologist, that's a weird way to rebrand a botanist. I didn't even notice. So, just to give you some background, this area is a fusion of two worlds in one. And I don't have the energy to explain further than that. Oh, only had one enemy encounter there. Interesting. Give me my ether current. Thank you. That explains the lightning and occasional energy geysers. Yeah, the world that was fused into our world was, basically, they had a calamity in which they were ravaged by lightning-based ether. And so, when they were transported over here, they brought all their fucked up lightning stuff with them. Ah, you're returned. Were you able to find Gululja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that, and to know that he has family who worries for him. Gululja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. Why, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Hi, Sphene. This is the queen of the world that was joined with ours. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? That bitch was suspicious all over her. Yeah, a little bit. We found out recently that she is kind of an undying being, in a way. The Endless, they're called. So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people. That much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier, in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Is there something that only Zeralja can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! This must have something to do with whatever deal they made when Zeralja found the Golden City. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. We met an awesome robot named Otis. Also, my microphone was muted for an unknown period of time earlier, so that was fun. I keep forgetting the height difference between you and Wiclamont, and it keeps catching me off guard. Yeah, it's fun because the specific race that I play as, the female Aura, the dragon lizard people that I play, they have the shortest height aside from the Lalafell of the playable characters. And I think Hrothgar might be the tallest now, question mark? It might still be Viera.
You might get to see Sphene.
Yeah, this is the cool robot dude I told you about.
A magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
Okay, Dr. Eggman.
I've been looking all over for you.
Huh? Oh. Hey, it's Nostalgia.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, fuck.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
So much is happening all at once.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
That's probably not a great idea.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
He's so awesome, man.
Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Baby Mamoja.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Oh boy. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Oh! Upon speaking with Wuklamat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. Maybe this will be the last thing I do. Wait, didn't I get a hat? I did. And it does not have skill speed. Let's go. Okay. Let's do this. A hand reaches through the screen and says, "You're going to cutscene hell." You will watch these cutscenes. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. I don't know if that's necessary. I don't know if that's a good idea. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? I'm sure some of these will be voiced. We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zeralja within the dome and protect Tuliolal. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's being captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least waken Zeralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us valuable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zeralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zeralja to me? We believe in you, Lamachi. Thank you, Froggy. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zeralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Koana, I'll keep Tuliolal safe. Okay. Oh, there he is.
Zarolcha!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you.
Yeah, I've been saying that the entire time.
Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
I'm telling you, man, you don't want this fucking heat, dude.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
True. Fucking tell him.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
I don't like this. Oh, come on! Motherfucker.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Trujillo gives me strength even now. Ah!
Nice.
Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sven's.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Harvest?
Liar! Sven would never do that.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
What did she have to gain from lying to us, though?
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice.
Never trust someone who wears clothes glowing LEDs.
I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
Oh.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
So she's...
Or machine, or whatever you are now. You bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart.
So she's like a computer that can jump between the soldiers?
My people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
That line is from the trailer, and it had a completely different delivery.
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Nice! Regulator down.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground.
What?
And harvest every last soul.
That's cheating. You weren't supposed to do that until you've won.
For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
All bets are off. Now we can jump in and fuck him up, right?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
True! Oh man, I want to see how much they've prepared. They probably suited the whole fucking place with etheric cannons. Test him.
They're coming!
Time to fuck him up. I need Estinian to show up and do cool Estinian stuff.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better,
Stoll is here.
you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common.
Yeah, he's the
I haven't
sheriff.
heard this alive in a good while.
Let's go, Y'shtola.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Yes! Yes! My fucking boy.
The ones below are yours.
You got it.
Time to goon.
Wait, what do you mean below?
Let's go! Stardiver!
Don't see that every day.
He's a dragoon. He goons. That's what he does. That's an awesome battle stance. Tancred, let's go.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
What the fuck were they doing before? They were literally having gay sex during the first attack.
Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Now they need to load a new zone for the next cutscene. Nice.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Time for Bakul Zaza!
No! That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You...
Those robots got some pretty cunty hips, way true.
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Oh, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
But I could get used to it.
They're funny. I like them.
Right. We're not done yet.
They came around. I like them.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Do they? Oh! Creature's here!
A bleeding dragon!
I can't fucking believe they brought Reacher here. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking awesome.
What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Awesome. Oh, the dragons are coming! Oh my god, this is so fucking awesome!
Right in the nick. Tuliolal shall never forget this debt.
I forget her name, but that's Reacher's sister. Ajdaya. That was her name,
Hold
Ajdaya.
out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do.
Yeah, they got a horde of dragons helping them. There's no way they don't got this.
Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Ah, that was so fucking awesome. There needs to be more media where dragons fight spaceships. Agreed. We've just been standing there this whole time.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Get fucked, idiot.
Useless. All of you.
Ah! Stop!
Oh my goodness. Clearly Sphene will see that she can't work with them anymore, right?
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Oh. Well, that's it for him for good. No, don't you fucking dare take that. That's not yours.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary.
I don't think it was necessary to kill the messenger, man.
Suralja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
What?
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha?
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Fuck him up, Otis.
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Huh?
Otis? What's up?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Man.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zeralda thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Oof. Solo instance. Yeah. It's late. I gotta stop here, unfortunately. As much as I want to continue. We will finish up on Saturday. I'll be live again all day Saturday, and we'll finish MSQ then. And, do whatever extra dungeons and stuff afterwards. Maybe do some crafting, some fishing. But we'll definitely finish this up Saturday. Will be the end. Ugh, I really want to keep playing, but it's so late. It's so late. My voice is tired. Saturday will go all day. We'll go all day and finish up Saturday. Yeah. So let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. I think I shall raid Tia. Tia's playing some Elden Ring DLC right now. She's doing karaoke every 10 deaths. Tia has a fantastic voice. If you haven't seen Tia, definitely recommend you stick around. No raid message because I'm tired. Actually, raid message is I'm tired. That's the raid message. I'm tired. And we will head over.